Hey everyone. Hey guys. Hey guys. Happy Wednesday, everyone. I literally just got off work like 5 minutes ago. So I'm almost closing down my computer. I've been at work since 8:30 this morning. So forgive me for not being prepared, but I had a case that y'all know how work be doing. Work be working, okay? So today was a crazy day. I lost power for a little bit, for like 2 hours. What time did I leave? 2:45. My lunch is super late. Hey everyone. Still trying to shut down my clock out type of thing. 6:54 p.m. when I was supposed to be at work at 6 o'clock. I'm getting that overtime. Hey, Alana. How are you? How's it going? Over 9 hours, almost 10 hours today. Luna? The dog is clawing at herself. Like, Alec, can you please do what I asked? Thank you. Hey everyone, how's it going? Nine and a half hours of work. You know, this is good. Hey Felicia. You working from home? Yep, today I am. Honestly, my supervisor's in Georgia and my new supervisor's in Georgia, and so like today there's just been like time zone issues, and it's only an hour and ahead, but then I like constantly have to think about that when I need him. Anyways, what are we doing? Sorry, let me mute myself. I know this is up. All right. Anyways, so I am about to peel some potatoes to make some mashed potatoes. And cook dinner because it is now 7 o'clock and I have not prepped anything. Today was a day. But yes, I'm making mashed potatoes. Hey, cool gamer, how are you? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing well. What are you reading or what are you doing during the sprints? Let me send this to the crew. That's going to be my last warning. My very last warning. No. Mm-mm. Hello, Nakia. Hall closet. It's 2 more days left of the work week. Yeah. I work 7 days a week, so I wish that meant something for me, but I'm so happy for everyone else because this shit is ghetto. Yesterday I work from home 3 weeks out the month. So there's 1 week that I go into office, but yesterday I worked from home. Left on my break, went to go pick my kid up from school, came home, and the moment I clocked out, I went to my other job. So I'm going to be super productive today because I say all that to say, like, you know, I didn't do anything yesterday. I couldn't do anything yesterday. By the time I got home, it was close to 10:30 at night. Alec, are you putting clean clothes on my floor? Yeah, hold on. Anyways, guys, how's it going? How is everyone? Hey, did I say hey Nikita already? I think I did. Do I miss education? Yes. So it's funny because my daughter's going to the school that I used to work at, and I left during COVID. Like no lie, I was in and out the hospital, and the moment my daughter went back, the moment she goes back, like they had closed down the school. Day 1 of coming back into the school, they called me. It was a Monday. They called me and was like, we have a positive case in the class. They tested positive at school. I just want you to know. I said immediately no. So they shut down the classroom again. This was like 2020 COVID, right? Or I think it was technically 2021. But either way, like it was still very much like lockdown procedures, stuff like that. And so I then switched her from hybrid to completely virtual, and I quit. And so that was the school that my daughter is currently now going. And as much as I want to sit here and just be like, hi, I miss you guys, and like I'm not I'm just walking past them like I don't remember them. And I say that because like the way that they treated me after I quit because of COVID, some of them did not know like, oh, I was in and out the hospital. They just knew like I worked virtually while everybody else was on campus. I think it was just me and like our dean, our primary school dean, who worked remote only. And we had hybrid, and we had virtual, hybrid, and in-person students. And so, yeah. Not that I'm holding a grudge. Honestly, I just don't like, I didn't have a choice but to put her there because our school system, our neighborhood school is a D-rated school. In the state of Texas, we do A, B, C, D. The school I worked at was a B-rated school, which is really good. Most schools that are doing really well are B-rated schools. It's really hard to get an A-rated school because that's 90% passing. That's super hard to get. So the school next to me, our school in our area, is a D-rated school. That means they're getting 60s in passing rate. No, thank you. And so to give her the quality education that I want her to have, I had to put her back into the school that I used to work at. But I don't like mixing professional and parenting into it. I don't. And so that's why I'm kind of like, I'm not side-eyeing them. I'm just really like, okay, I'm here for my kid. I'm not here to have a conversation. So, yeah. And I have a kid that has, needs. She has documentation and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to have a conversation. I just want to talk about my kid and keep it moving. Like, I want that parent head. You know what I'm saying? They want to just like, oh, you're back. And I'm like, okay. No. But I miss teaching. And I keep seeing things at Target that I'm like, oh, this would be perfect for my student. Or, oh, this student would love this book. I miss the data. I miss the testing. I used to coordinate the team. I wasn't like team lead, but essentially I was. I did all the data for all of my students, which was 476 students, I think. Either way, I did a lot of the data. For our low kids, there was like over 100 of them, and I miss like inputting and analyzing and like working with my team on like how we can successfully get the student up with growth, and I just miss it. I really do. But how is everyone? Hey, Jessica. How are you? Oh, happy hour. Look. Sick where? She's like, that was so 2 weeks ago that I was sick. Girl, I'm at happy hour now. How are you feeling, Courtney? How's your day? Is that potato? Yes. I am making a big thing of potatoes. So when I do buy potatoes, I don't know if anybody else does this, but I just make them all at once. My kid will eat a whole bag of potatoes, and potatoes and peas, I think, are like the things that she would, just sit there and eat. Broccoli too, but sort them. I'm making it for the week. That way I can just do it now. They're really small golden potatoes that I like mashed potatoes for. And yeah. That way when I prep her lunch in the morning, I can just warm up the food and then I just throw it in her little thermal thing. Yeah, because I'm lazy. I'm not lazy. I'm just trying to like, I always cook for at least 4 to 5 people. That way I have enough food for lunch the following day. God, why didn't I just say that? So, making a whole bag of them. I am going to be starting Spence and then getting started on dinner. But yes, making potatoes. I think honestly, making 2 different meals tonight. I'm gonna have spaghetti and then mashed potatoes with some veggies. Alec, can you please calm that down, please? Mashed potatoes and veggies, because I'm telling y'all, like, getting up at 6:30 in the morning with my 8-year-old child who does not want to listen, and then she's so anxious to leave the house, like she's just ready to go, right? Darts out the house, no deodorant, no lotion, no breakfast, and I'd be like, girl, by the time we get in the car, she'd be like, I'm hungry. Maybe you should have calmed down, ate your breakfast like I told you to. You know, now you're gonna go to school all funky and stuff. So luckily I carried deodorant in my purse, but like, dang, it's been a week and she just started. Like, I'm already like, girl, I'm about to sell you to the highest bidder. Hey, Adrian. How are you?
Hi, everybody. I'm eating and still working.
I just got off work myself. No lie, my computer's still on. Let me shut this stuff down. I worked 9.65 hours today. I had to add that up because I was so mad. Just mad about it. I'm like, that's almost 10 hours. Sick of it. I'm getting overtime. Which I'm not mad about, but still. I'm glad my supervisor was like, do you want to work overtime? I was like, yeah, so I can stop working so many jobs. Like, jeez, thank you. But how's your day?
Good. It's good. It's good. I didn't go anywhere. I just didn't feel like going anywhere today. Tomorrow I'll be out a little bit and then come back. We got some rain this morning, but I knew it wasn't the hurricane because it's not in our area yet.
But you mean out in the street? Like, you gonna be out and about?
Yeah, just a little bit. I gotta go and pick up some things and then come back home. But
fancy.
Yeah, because that's the thing about working from home. If you don't have anything else in terms of picking up your child or taking your child to school or anything like that,
you'll never need to leave.
For me, I just lose all track of time, and I'm working, and then I'm like, oh, did I go outside and get some fresh air today?
Need a dog.
And that too. Yeah, I don't have that. So.
Yeah. My dog always reminds me to get my ass off my chair to take her out. She's like, lazy sucker, come over here. Scratching at my door. She needs to go out. But yeah. That's always an option for you to do later on in life. When you get big and famous, you're on your way. Get you a companion dog. For sure. But yeah.
Definitely been on my mind.
I might actually read outside. I'm sitting here cutting potatoes. But yeah, I might actually read outside today because today I think the hottest it got was like 98, and I kept telling myself, I was like, this feels so good outside.
Oh, that's cool for you.
That's
yeah, I said that's cool for you.
Yo, it was 112 last week. Like,
wow. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been in a place that was that hot at that time.
Couldn't breathe. I've been in negative 30, and I will take that over 112. Because at least you can warm yourself up. You can, when you start dipping in the negative numbers, like, it's hard to breathe. Like, it really is. But you'll have a scarf. You have a, one of those winter jumper things.
Because I always think cold is to the bone, and then it's hard to warm up after that. That's what I've always thought. Because I'm more of a warm weather person. Doesn't mean that it has to be extremely hot. No.
Yeah, no, warm is
compared to the cold. I can't imagine being in cold like that.
Yeah. But if I had to choose it on the extreme level, I would take extreme cold. Because when you're cold, it does hit your bones. It really does. And it your hands and your feet and your limbs, your lips, everything, your nose will start to hurt. Here, it's like it's so hard to cool yourself off, right? There's only so many pieces of clothing that you can remove. You're just burning. You're just and if there's no wind, like the wind was just barely existing. So last week, and so that's why they had in Texas they had like these red alerts, and they were sending you alerts throughout the day letting you know to take immediate action because the humidity level was so low, on top of the fact that the wind was low as well. So it has nothing to do, the heat it's not moving, it's just they are burning. So, yeah, causing wildfires and all types of things. Just existing is.
And they had cooling centers for those who need it, I'm sure.
Cooling centers, yeah, for the homeless. There's a couple of them.
Okay. I'm sorry, I gotta take this call. I'll be back.
No worries. All right, guys, I'm almost done. I'm not almost done. I think I'm halfway done though. Hey, Reed. Hey, Kiana. How are y'all doing? You right, sick. Where? It was 2 weeks ago, like it never existed. No cooking, and I bring hungry. Oh, right. Okay, leftovers. Hey, Reed, a typical 8-year-old out her some in her book bag. Right. So I used to pack breakfast when she did before school. They have before school at the campus, like inside the school building. And I would pack breakfast. Now I don't have to be to work till 9:30. Baby, you need to eat at home. I'm not wasting these dishes, okay? Because I got to wash them. Not her. And you don't need to eat with your friends. Like, I'm not dropping you off until it's almost time for school to start. Like, I'm not leaving my house early. I can barely leave now, and we're barely making it. So, no, she need to eat at home. I'm not putting nothing else in her book baggie. And then her teacher sent me a thing today saying they have snack time at 10 o'clock. 3rd grade has snack time. I ain't never heard of 3rd grade having snack time. Ever. 3rd grade having snack time. I said, that's for kinder. 1st grade. 1st graders have snack time at the end of the day. Kinder has snack time at the end of the day as well. But theirs is at 10 a.m. Like, while they do read aloud. So while the teacher's reading, they're over there munching on some Oreos and chips, which I'm not mad at. But we act like our kids have the attention span to be able to eat and pay attention to a book. And they don't. Not some of them don't. Not my kid who has ADHD and is about to get popped. Go get the other one. So, what are y'all reading? What are y'all doing? I need to find a work from home job. There's tutoring. Book Nook has like virtual teachers. I don't know how much they pay. I'm sure it's not that much, honestly. But I don't know what your specialty is as a teacher. But Book Nook has virtual tutoring. My sister runs a company that does tutoring as well online, where it's like, I don't know how any of that works, but it's called On Your Mark. I don't know how they get paid. Honestly, I did the training. They paid me $300, $400 something. And I did it once. And yeah. 6 months ago, y'all, I was an employee of 7 different jobs. And I will never do that again. Those emails I could not keep up with. But yeah, I was a tutor for 2 different companies. Elevation, there's some online software programs that are hiring teachers that are work from home. Elevation is for ESL. There's a few jobs, like depends on your licensing too. You could do virtual teaching. Like there's a company called K-12, but that's in Texas. They're always hiring for teachers. Okay, I think I got most of them. But yes. I need a simple part-time. This is mine. Can you please stop?
Thirsty.
Go get one, but not mine.
Because that's awesome.
Oh God, of course it is. I used to use as cooling centers. Yeah, our downtown Dallas library. It's not a cooling center, but it's a safe space for them. They have so the downtown library in Dallas, they have Health and Human Services, and inside their Health and Human Services, upstairs is the library. So there's like 12 floors or something. But yeah. Hey. Helping niece with algebra. Okay, look at you. Mathing. The issue is the pay. The pay crap. The best thing to do is to find these companies that outsource, like virtual tech. Stop. Calm it down. No, several notches. The best thing to do is to find companies that outsource like programs, right? So you know that your students use this program, that program, this program, that program. You know that, this school district uses this program and that program. That's the best way to get a good paying job. I can't tell you how many of our teachers left for Book Nook, left for the software systems we use, IOX, which is an online program, but I can't tell you how many teachers left for that. The reading programs, oh God, what do we have? We were using, it was a dyslexia program. I don't remember what it's called. Ooh. SIP. Oh God, why did I not remember that? I'm like sitting here typing it and then SIP. We were using that. We had 2 teachers just up and leave because they were hiring for SIP. And they would just go around the country and do online training for SIP. We also use Fontes and Pinnell. If you use Fontes and Pinnell. None of this makes sense for people who are not teachers, but Fontes and Pinnell has a lot of programs, and they are always hiring teachers to teach the teachers how to use it. And that's what you want to look for. Do you need a teaching degree? No. For tutoring, you do not need a teaching degree. Like I said, Book Nook has a program, a tutoring program. On Your Mark has a tutoring program. And the thing I like about On Your Mark is that they have substitute teachers. So you can just go in there and pick up a block. Like they have a school in New York, and then they have Texas schools as well, where you would go in a certain block of time and you would just select a block, on the days that you want to teach. So if you want to, everything is during the day. Keep in mind, these are students. These are kinder through 2nd grade. And you would just you know, 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning, you would just go online and you would select it. Oh, gee, I don't know what that means. Teaching teachers is better than teaching students, in facts. And which is why a lot of teachers are leaving. Is like, I'd rather work for the corporation and not be in the classroom. I will teach the teachers, make the money that I need to make, and you teach the students because I'm done. I'm done. I can't tell you how many of our teachers left because of that same reason. You're going to use the software, you're going to use the program, you're going to use the intervention kit in your classroom. I will teach you how to do that. I will teach you how to do that. And no lie, like my daughter's school that I used to work at, we have a long-term sub because she's on maternity leave. And I was like, I doubt she comes back. They said that she'll be back in October. And I said, please. I doubt it. That girl gone. Okay. You telling me she took her whole 12? I was like, she just had her baby? October? No, she had her baby over the summer. That girl ain't coming back. She took 12 to 15 weeks. Girl. But I'd rather teach the teachers than teach the students. I'm sorry. It's the parents. It's the parents. It's the kids. And it's the parents who think that it's okay. I think that's where I drew my line, is like, I can sit and tell a parent about the struggles that the student had. Doesn't matter. That's not my kid. Or the behavior issues that I'm having. That it doesn't matter. It's my kid. Now, aren't you supposed to be handling that? If I could put my hand on your child, I would, but I can't. So, deal with it. Deal with it. I told my daughter's teacher, I said this long-term stuff, and I was like, made the odds be in your favor, but let me know if I need to come up here with my bill. Not that I would, but it sounds good. I would. Girl, if you don't get up before I actually get my bill, come on, stop playing. I'm all words, guys. I'm just be talking. All right, so we're gonna do a 90-minute sprint because I have lots to do. No, I want to do 75. 90. I just hear Jessica in my head, like, oh, I hear it. We'll do 90 and then I'll probably drop down at like 60 or 75. Depends on what's going on. Okay, so combined these
two,
and then that with the tops.
This with the tops?
Home ec. We're doing home ec right now. This is y'all remember taking high school classes where they had home ec? Do they still exist? I have no idea. I don't know if they still do, but home ec was dope. Like, teach me how, because nobody else is doing it.
Because the whites stay the same.
Yeah, don't mix whites. But we're sorting laundry. I'm about to start an OnlyFans page. Where the husband at? Is he okay? He I'm sure he will be fine with it as long as your face is not shown, girl. Your husband is look. I feel it though. Good. That's where I need to be. Right. I should always live rent free in your brain, Lord. Not always. But we got lots to do because I still gotta go to the library. I gotta drop off this manga. I'm probably I gotta go to the library, drop a book off, and then pick up a book. I don't remember what I checked out, so don't I? Probably John Gwynn, honestly. Probably John Gwynn. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the book off. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and work on laundry and food. Anyway, what are you gonna sell? I remember home ec. I learned to knit in home ec. Look, facts, right? Home ec was like bomb. I learned how to cook basic things. I learned how to sort laundry and work on stains, which I don't do now because, whatever. I'm just lazy. And then I did learn how to knit. I also I did not learn how to knit. I taught myself how to knit in a weekend during Christmas. I learned how to loom. We had a big loom. We spun cotton and we cleaned the cotton, we spun it, and then we loomed it. We dyed it and loomed it. But it was definitely a lot of cooking too. A lot of baking. I learned how to make pizzas from biscuits. I love that. What are you reading or cooking? So tonight I'm cooking spaghetti and mashed potatoes and veggies for my kids' lunch tomorrow. Whatever the people want. Hey Tia, what are you reading, Tia? Are you still on Stormlight Archives? We made pillows too. That came in handy a few months ago. Yo, learn how to sew. Home ec was awesome. Just eat or insult me. So whatever, Amazon's not. Look. There's some things that were removed from Amazon platform when I used to do claims that people should not be putting in places that it does not go. Not everything electrical. Not everything. Most things electrical do not belong in places that don't shine. And I remember this guy was asking for like $15,000. Sir, this was your fault. Why should the instructions even say don't put near blah, blah, blah? It's like don't drink oil. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat a battery. Like, it should not be said. Like, yeah. I made a pillow and home ec. Teacher was mad about the thread I chose, but she didn't say what to get. How am I supposed to know the metallic thread was? Oh, shit. Stop, Alec. Okay, she's fine. Luna don't like that. We didn't have home ec? What? Oh my god. Know how to sew, but I learned crochet. I'll get my sister to teach me. Right. I need to get like a sewing kit. My daughter is just always putting a hole in somewhere. I finished Oathbringer. Oh my god. How did you like it? I just need to know. Should do a crochet academy. I want to do that. Stupid people and curious, dangerous combination. Right. Well, I'm glad. This and stupidity is not necessarily covered by insurance. It might be covered by your insurance. One person crashed, smashed their vehicle into something today, and I'm like, bracing. Okay, well, you're covered. But when you're asking for other people to write you a check, no, that's not covered. Sing Me to Sleep. Oh, God. That book was amazing. I loved it. Exactly. What is that? I want to be in today. I'm about Cruel Seduction by Katie Roberts. I just was like, Jessica would be proud of me. Yo, that's the last book that I need to. I think I need to buy the last two, but I listened to book 4 and I need to buy Cruel Seduction because that one just came out, I believe. Yeah, so I need to get that one. But Katie Roberts, I didn't like book 4, the last one. I didn't care for it. But I'm proud of you. I need to go to Barnes & Noble and get the 3rd book in the Dandelion Dynasty, which I need to start tomorrow. So, I will probably be. I only have one audiobook, or I only have one book that I'm listening to on audio. Honestly, I'm just not in the mood for it. I finished Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. Loved it. There's so many connections in the Cosmere world. There's connections to Stormlight. There's connection to Shadow Beneath or something like that. It's a novella. Of course, Elantris, the graphic novel White Sand series. So I'm going to find a book. A lot of my books that I have are ebooks. So I'm going to find something that I can just listen to real quick and just go from there. I'm going to go ahead and start the sprints because I'm acting like we got all day, and we don't. All right. Well, I will see y'all back in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. Sorry I'm late. Literally just got home. Here, put this up. Thank you. Whew. Yeah. I lost my phone. I had to talk on a few minutes because I lost my phone. Anyway. Harper Collins. Okay. What was I listening to? Dust Track. No. Brick, Dust, and Bones by M.R. Fournette. I don't care for it. Well, I do. I think little me, young me, would really enjoy it, but the audio only is just not for me. How are you, Adrian?
Doing good. Doing good. Was on the phone for a while, but then I was continuing to work, so that worked. But I listened to some more of Air Fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in part 2 of it, so chapter 36.
That's good.
Libby's being good to me.
Okay. Love that. Hey, Adrian. Hey, Jenny. How are you? Not another Buddy Reed. Hey, Jalen.
Uh-oh.
It's been, I swear, it's like August is like, let's sign up for Buddy Reads for every book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad at it, but it's great. It's great that we have such a great community that we're able to do that.
Yeah.
I will say. Like, I really enjoy that. Hey, ML, Dr. Professor. How are you? How's it going? Are you working Labor Day? Are you working on Monday, Adrian?
No, we have that off. The only federal holiday that we are not closed is Veterans Day.
Mm.
And then we have Election Day, only when it's a presidential voting going on. Otherwise, we're closed all of the federal holidays.
Gotcha. I want to be in that snow. Right? It's hitting 90 here. I know it's much better than Texas, Brie, but come on. Look. It was actually really nice today. It got up to 98. Air quality is still trash, but it's only 88 degrees right now. Like, I was debating about.
Oh, that's nice for you.
Yeah, right. Because usually around like 7, 8, 9, it's over 100.
Wow.
So yeah. It was kind of nice today. It's still a little muggy and humid, but I'm not complaining because last week there was no humidity and it was dry and it was 112, 110, 112. So definitely not complaining.
And I hope everybody's doing okay with the storms. I keep on seeing people say, well, I got my power back. And they're in different states down south. So I don't know whether or not it's going to make it up to New York or not. I know it's in North Carolina right now. Someone was telling me.
Yeah. Slowly, hopefully it breaks up soon and split, guys off once it starts hitting land. But those winds, nonetheless, like even when there's a hurricane in Houston, we get the winds in the rain. Like, we definitely still feel it. It's not as, of course, it's not as bad, but
depending on the wingspan too, because this seemed to be a big storm, not just the category, but it seemed to be very big from the size of it.
Yeah.
So
I'm still here. I'm just checking on my food since I got back.
Oh, what did you make?
I made mashed potatoes, cooked carrots. I have some spaghetti going as well because I'm trying to also make enough food for my kids' lunch.
Okay.
And tomorrow I have to work both jobs, so I want to be able to make sure that she has enough food. So just prepping a lot.
So how do you make your mashed potatoes since you're vegan?
Same way. It's just I use if I add milk into it, I just add like oat milk because it's pretty bland. It doesn't really have a flavor like almond milk does.
Okay.
I add a crap ton of vegan butter. And then today I added some sour cream. It's a vegan sour cream. And I added some of that to it. So yep.
So is that a way that you can make it creamier by using those, like the vegan sour cream?
Yeah, when I wasn't vegan, actually. Oops, sorry. Let me get these balls out. When I wasn't vegan, my foster mom would always add sour cream to our mashed potatoes. That was just always a thing I kind of got used to, but yeah, it does make it creamier. And I used to like golden potatoes and not like russet potatoes for mashed potatoes.
Yeah,
so that makes a difference too in the texture of it.
I haven't made mashed potatoes in a long time, but I've, of course, just like you just indicated, that's the way that your mother would make it in terms of using sour cream. My mother never did that, so I never thought about using sour cream. But now I'm thinking that's not a bad idea. So I think I'm going to try that next time.
I think it's really good. And I'll do it every time. Definitely don't.
Right.
Plus, you have to have the ingredients, and a lot of the times I don't. So, vegan sour cream I can only find at like Walmart, and I can't find it at Kroger. So, yeah. Kroger started selling their own brand of like vegan cream cheese or sour cream. And sorry. Need some ice? Okay. But yeah, I don't like it, so I just stick to whenever I can get it. But yeah.
Okay.
You ready to eat?
Yep. I've been ready.
Okay. Starving? You're starving?
Not even hungry. Watch out for those carrots.
Yeah, the carrots are almost done, but everything else is finished. So, let's see. Oh my gosh, I finished Me and the Nightmare. It was so good. Oh my god, it was so good.
Was it? Okay, so I'm looking forward to it, even though it has like 4 books to read before I get to that. But yeah,
right. It definitely has connections to Stormlight. It definitely has connections to, I think it's called The Shadow Beneath. It's a novella inside of the Arcadium Unbound. It's one of the shardless planets, so it doesn't have a shard. Like other planets do. Elantris, it has connections to Elantris. And then it has a lot of similarities to what is that called? White sand. Can you please stop, Alec? The white sand with the dark and the light. The way that the world
I like white sand.
Yeah. White sand was really good. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
With white sand, it's dark, light. The technology is different versus which side you're at. The way that the sun is facing is the one that gets the light, and the other side doesn't. It's has similarities to that as well. So I gave it 5 stars. For You Mean the Nightmare Painter. I see where people's feedback when it comes to the romance side, because of course it's Sanderson. He doesn't. That's not his forte, right? But they mentioned a lot of Cosmere. There was
the world is so vast.
Yeah, it really is. It really is, and so it was a fun time. It definitely was.
Okay.
I loved it.
Yeah, that's something to look forward to.
Yeah. So I finished it in 1 day. Well, not 1 day, because I started it at night. But I definitely finished it this afternoon. That's how fast I got. But yeah.
I think that's great.
Good. Loved it.
Where's the spaghetti?
I'm almost done with it.
Okay.
Just can't satisfy an 8-year-old. God, hand her food. Where's it? Girl, this is 2 separate meals. You're not going to eat relatively half of it, let alone 2 separate meals. All right. I'm going to let them do its thing. I'm doing laundry, cooking, reading, or attempting to read.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's a struggle. All right. But I'm glad you're enjoying your book as well.
Excuse me?
I said, I'm glad you're enjoying your book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alien romance series, really digging. Did How Long to Black Future Month. Oh, the live discussion for How Long to Black Future Month is this Saturday. So I think we'll be doing Zora next Saturday, but I need to read that. I was gonna pick up Veiled Throne tomorrow and get through that Thursday, Friday. Just kind of, get through it, and then How Long to Black Future Month is relatively short, so I was hoping to get through that Saturday, but Saturday morning.
Oh, I just realized who wrote that.
Mm-hmm.
I never read that. I never read that book. Oh,
it's a short story collection.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey Brandie, just got off work. She working
hi,
away.
Brandie.
Slaving for the man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Got some work done. Okay. How are you liking your new school? Is it as good as I would think? Mm-hmm. Finished reading Storytime King. Managed to get 1,285 pages, and that was for the Lord of the Rings series. Oh wow! Not tonight. You didn't read 1,200 pages tonight. How long did that take you to get through that many pages? 45 pages 42% done with Cruel Seduction by Katie Roberts. Yes, it is a lot. Lots of feet, right? I'm reading on my Kindle Vella. It's a black hole I fell in love with. I like it here. I love that. I got
Harris County Public Library for the win again. They had the N.K. Jemisin book. I'm like, with no wait. Come on now. Come through.
Harris County, man. I can't believe I didn't have it because I have 2 other Houston library cards. So I have the Houston Public Library and I have like this digital media library card that they have. I got so many books waiting for me on Libby. I feel that. Okay. Your reading journal. What number book are you on right now? Since you updated it. 5,622 million. I'm just playing. I just want to know because I'm in no competition, but you inspire me so much. You and Elise's and Tia and Renee. I don't know where Renee is, but Renee be killing it. It's like they, I don't know, speed readers.
Do they put together? Well, 2 of them are in the chat. Do you all put together your list for your best of the year? I'm just curious because you all read so much during the year, and I think multiple genres. So I'm just curious. Do you even bother to put together your list of your faves?
Now is a good time to start thinking about that.
Yeah.
Year. I think so far the only one I'm really loving that I can think of off the top of my head that was recent was The Will of the Many. Okay. I love it. But I don't know. Do you have a number 1 book yet this year?
Not a number 1. I have some favorites, but not a number 1. I don't think I've read my number 1 book yet.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think so. But I saw some people said these are my favorite books per month, and they would name like 1 book that's their ultimate favorite. And I said, that's a thought.
Yeah. There's a couple people that do that as well with the that ranking system. You put your top 2 for the month, and then it goes kind of like what's that game? Like March Madness.
Are they doing that via a spreadsheet, or are they just doing it period?
It's not a spreadsheet. It's a competition to figure out your best book of the month, and I don't know how to explain it, but I know I've seen it in football and basketball where you take these 2 teams and then you narrow it down, and it boils down to two things, and then it you get your favorite book. I know Jan does it. That's who I see do it a lot.
Oh, okay.
Last year, where it's just this template, and you put your favorite book of the month in there.
For instance, Before I Let Go and Blood Debts, to me, were 2 of my favorites of the year, but not necessarily the favorite.
Right.
So they would be in my top 5, my top 10, actually. So, but that's right now. That can all change.
You're right. I will say The Will of the Many. There's so many books that I've read, like Battle Drum.
I was about to say that I just saw my rating for that, and I'm like, how could I forget that one?
You mean The Nightmare Piano? might be up there in the top 5 for sure. And then I'm trying to think of any kid books that I was just like.
Thanks to you, I read a Zora Neale Hurston book, which is one that I gave 5 stars to, and that's Their Eyes Were Watching God.
Oh yeah, that was so good too.
Because I never read Zora before, so
there's
she'll be on the list.
I'm thinking about too, because Octavia just been getting me every month. So I'm loving that sci-fi. I don't know. There's a few that I'm just like top 5 for sure. The Will and the Mini just like kind of ruined it for the month. Like I'm not ruined it, but I'm just not enjoying as many books because of that book was so good. There's some Octavia ones, but I need to start looking at that. Yeah, it had like 400 pages. That's not bad. I can finish that in a day.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yes, Connection of Warbreaker and No Launches. And Stormlight. Don't forget about that, because that's when the Sprins show up.
Oh, Mind of My Mind. Lord have mercy. That was good. Octavia Butler, Mind of My Mind. That was really good.
Yeah, we're gonna read Fledgling. I know Fledgling is horror, so it's gonna make some people uncomfortable. It's gonna make a lot of people uncomfortable. But I'm going in prepared with that. So it took me a long time to finish the whole damn book, right? It was a good day at work. I'm so glad. I go back to work on Friday, only to be off on Monday. I need to retire. I'm glad you have a few days off. I have to work on Monday. I keep each month so I can look back at it at the end. Ooh, I need to start doing that. I need to finish this book so I can complete the August row in my reading blanket. Also need to update September in my planner. Yeah, I need to actually I might do that after I clean the kitchen. Get September ready. My favorites are favorites for different reason. I don't know. I should see. Yep. That's what it's called, brackets. Oh my God.
The brackets, that's like the NBA, right?
Yeah, I just when I look at it, I think of it as sports, but no, it's been a long day. I worked almost 10 hours today. I'm just like fried. By the time I got home last night, it was like 11 something because I got off at 10:15. So I've been working at least 2 jobs almost every day. And I'm just feeling it. Not that my brain was working before, but you know. By the way, I went to my spreadsheet and didn't save the last 20 books I entered. Oh no. Thank you, Alana. I have the Battle of Books grid chart in my reading planner. It's difficult when you have 2 good books going up against each other. Facts. I don't know if I care to have like the favorite of the year. Like they're all great in different ways. I think last year when I wanted to like do a video about that, I was going to separate it from YA to adult because I love them differently. Like my middle grades be popping. I was obsessed with some of the books I read last year that were middle grade. Even this year, like I've gotten some really good ones, even picture books that I'm just like, yo, this is amazing. But
now here's the opposite question. Do you find so far between this year and last year, do you have more or less or about the same in terms of books that you did not like?
I think I have more.
Okay.
I think I have more. I did not read as much last year. I think I read only like 120 books or something, 130 books, outside of, when I was teaching. But I think I have more. And I think that's just part of that is that I'm reading. Last year, I spent a lot of the year reading new books or like popular books. This year, I'm reading a lot of series, and I'm reading a lot of books that are not necessarily relatively new. And just kind of switching it up. Whatever I can get my hands on, I'm kind of reading it. So I think it's just the quantity that's making it, higher. So maybe, I don't know. Renee says, I have a list of 23 titles to 22 to finish 23 titles coming out in 23 I want to get to. But other than that, it's what the library and the publisher give me as arcs to determine what to be read. How you know Renee said that? No, I'm just playing. But no, I completely believe this. I think Renee, when I saw her on Goodreads last time, I want to say it was like last month, she was like well over almost 400 books read for the year. Renee be killing it. Like every time I turn around, currently reading new book. Goals for sure. Fletching wasn't scary. I was bored. Oh no. There's a main premise of the entire book of Fletching that's disturbing. Yeah. And it is established right away. And that's what that uncomfortable part that people don't like about Fledgling is what makes it poor. So it's doing its job in a sense. But it's mad uncomfortable because it's a kid. It's not a kid, but it is a kid. But it's not a kid. Not bored, antsy for something to happen that didn't. Oh no. I hope there's something that pops off. We'll discuss it on, I think it's the 14th. It's the second Thursday. We'll have the live discussion for January through June. The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois. I want to read that book so bad, but I need to read The Covenant of Water before I do. I have to read that before I do. Oprah makes it seem like that book is so magical and the best of the best.
It's huge. That book is huge.
It's massive. Massive. I finally got my hands on it.
I've been watching, well, the young lady stopped. She finished reading it. But the videos that she posted of one of her African children that read the book and her journey through reading, I was like, wow, she is really going through it. She thinks she figured out something, and she was like, and then she realized she hasn't figured it out yet.
Yep. She would be like happy and so excited, and then she would just like start out crying, and then she'd be like, okay, it's getting better. So okay, and then she would start crying again. Yo, those videos were just like insane. $32.
The book?
Yeah, the book. It's massive. I think Oprah just loves really big books, and I mention that because The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois was also an Oprah book club pick. But that book was, I can't stop thinking about it. I'm definitely going to read it again this year. If I still have my channel, I'm going to do a video of my own star reads. Gotcha. I can't wait for that. I have faves 5 stars this year. Then last year I complained about these chunkers, but they have all been great. They've all been amazing. The Dandelion Dynasty, phenomenal. I absolutely love it.
Really enjoying it.
It really is a fun, brutal time. I get lost with some of the characters sometimes, and I have to go back and like, okay, let me make that connection again. Hold on. Which is why I cannot read that book without it physically being in my hands. And then
gotta do both. Mm-hmm.
We just started The Shadow of What Was Lost. Amazing. The Will of the Many. Amazing. James Easington, like hands down, has been amazing this year. I absolutely love it. I'm trying to think of other books that I read. I would say that the worst series that I read was Throne of Glass. After book 5, I was just like, yo, come on, wrap this up. Come on. I want to be done with it. It stops being more plot and more romance. And I wanted the plot. I want the fighting, the scenes, I wanted all of it to come together. Like, come on, fix the world, fix this, fix that. Nope.
What I had kept on putting off, and I'm glad that I finally started and that I am enjoying it, because it could have been I put it off and then I hated it, which was not the case, thank goodness, was the Greenbone saga. So I had the last book to read, so I will read that by the end of September. Because that book, I don't need to tell y'all read it. Most of y'all have read it already. It's a chunker. So I will do my dual listening to it from Libby, and I'm looking at the book right now. And I have been really enjoying that. Really a good series.
Saga is so good. I love that series. Because Jessica, I know. Look, I guarantee Renee's probably reading right now. That's why she's not on. She's like, I'm reading. Renee be killing it. Right. What do you mean if? I want to know too. I stay talking to circus members. Oh, man. I didn't summon her for that. We were already chatting. Okay. Right. Exactly. You will. I'll be expecting it. Oprah uses the power of persuasion. And she has it. She definitely
spades.
I know.
But I don't know. Some of the books that she selects, I'm like, I will never read that. So that's why I'm looking at the book and I'm like, I don't know whether or not I would read it. I need to see what it's about, because I never even bothered to do that.
I don't even know what it's about. You're on a journey. I'm ready to take the journey. I'm ready to take the journey due to Oprah. I'm ready. I think I can do it. I don't even know what it's about. It's going up against Battle Drum. I can't decide. You and me both. I'm only at 355 books for the year. Only. Renee.
Come on, Renee. Only? So this time last year you were at 500? Is that what you're trying to say? Good God.
See my name 3 times out here. Look, and we did. You know how I had him. It's all in love. We weren't saying your name, out of, any negative things. We're just talking about how much of an avid reader you, Alices, and Tia are. Killing it with the books. Only at 355. Only. How, Sway? How? Like, I know how. I just want to get there. And so every time Renee updates her Goodreads, I'm like, okay, I got to learn how to speed this up. I got to comprehend at 3.8 times speed. Like, I got to I gotta do something. But sometimes audiobooks be killing me, so I can't do it. But hey, how are you? How was your day? I'm dead. Day is killing it, right? I was reading. See, I said it. I said I guarantee. Renee was reading.
Oh, did we disturb you?
Renee's like, I can't sit here and chit chat. I got goals to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I got goals to hit. I guarantee. Look, I knew it. I just knew it. She's here, right? Hey, Crystal, how are you doing? Only 355 books. Only. It was said I was over 400, so I wanted to correct that. Yo, my bad. I exaggerated a little bit. Elise's is definitely over 400. I don't know what T is at, but these are women, beautiful, ambitious women we desire to get to one day. Just, have that time management down packed to the point where we can achieve said goal one day. You like how I did that?
Okay. The Covenant of Water is on sale right now on Amazon, and I just read what it's about. I'm buying it.
What?
Like,
how much is it?
$19.58.
Shut up.
I'm not kidding. It's 39% off.
Maybe I paid that at Target. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
I know I bought mine from Target though. Because, man, $19. But I do want to read the love songs of W.E.B. Du Bois again.
Sold. It's coming to my house on Friday.
So what was it that grabbed your attention as far as wanting to read it? What part of the synopsis?
Gosh, it's the life journey of someone from the time she is, well, before that, because it's a whole journey of her people, but it's the journey of this one person's life, which starts out when she's a child bride, and the whole thing is like seems so fascinating. I'm like, oh, I really want to read that.
I told you. I said I don't know.
I want to read that.
What it's about, but we're on the journey.
What in the world?
I just want to be on the journey too because Oprah said it.
I mean, you're talking about, as it says that she becomes the future matriarch. So it's like, how does this person become, when you think about the word matriarch, this person is usually looked upon as somebody who's very much admired amongst the people who are younger than her. So I'm just wondering about her life.
Yeah.
So it sounds very.
I just knew it was a journey. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to be on it. Yo, we've read so many chunkers. Like, I don't know if I can do it within the next however many days because this book, I'm gonna find out. Kiana. It's over 700 pages.
Yeah. What is it? They say 736.
This is 724 pages for my book, but not including acknowledgments, 715.
Okay.
The Veiled Throne. I don't know how many pages that is, but I gotta read that. I have to read it because it's part of our buddy reads. And The Echo of Shadow of Lost or something. I don't remember. I bought the ebook for it. I'm ready, Elise's, whenever you are.
Oh.
when hubby feels better, occasionally he drops the microphone on YouTube. I love that. And we see this is not over 400. Almost. I'm manifesting it. I'm saying it in advance because I know you'll be there next week. I try to get him in the video. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm so happy for you.
So, excluding the glossary, 982 pages.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, 982.
Uh-huh.
Oh. That's going to take me a whole weekend. Ooh, I thought I could do that in 2 days. I can't.
If I do it this weekend, I might be able to. Because my weekend includes Monday. So it depends on how outside I'm going to be. Because if I'm outside with certain people, I'm not going to ignore them and have my headset on listening to it. But because I need to pay attention to this. I can't do other things and I have to pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that book you have to pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, The Love Songs is amazing. It's one of the few books I read. Right after I finished, I wanted to read again. Look, at first I was like, oh, this is, it's an average book. Like, but I felt so connected to the book and, okay, 3.5 stars, 4 stars. I still think about the book. The Love Songs of W.E.B. Du Bois. If you haven't read it, please give it a chance.
I have not read it.
If anybody wants a buddy read with Adrian. What book is that? Oh, The Covenant of Water is on Scribd in Libby.
Oh, that's good because I can save my because of course Amazon was telling me I can use my one credit for it. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
I already bought it when it was on sale.
No, you bought it on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like $6. And I feel like that would be a book that I would reread, so might as well get it. I'm at 269. At least you didn't use the word only because, man, 270 books, and it's not even September. Y'all are those. I just love ambitious women. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all be killing it in the streets of the books. Killing it. Like, just... They'd be like, Team No Sleep. I'm just going to go ahead and read. The book is huge. I'm falling asleep. Good night. Have a good one, Courtney. We'll see you later. Is Courtney having sprints tomorrow? Do you know?
I think she is.
Thursdays. It was a lot.
Yes, she is because she discussed it on Tuesday.
Okay. Now, are we setting up a buddy read for The Covenant of Water?
Well, I think we can.
Maybe not September.
What, November?
October or November. I only say that because one, we're already deep in with lots of buddy reads, but two, well, I mean, y'all can set it up if y'all want. But I won't be reading it in September because I want to read for Hispanic Heritage Month. Also, we have 30 for 30 manga, and then we have Hispanic Heritage Month in September. So
I gotta do those books too.
Yeah. So this next sprint, we're gonna do one more. This next sprint, I'm going to set up, probably do it, maybe a 45-minute. Honestly, I need to go to bed. Exhausted, but I'm setting up my TBR for next month. 30 for 30, and Hispanic Heritage Month has my main focus on top of the buddy reads that we're already doing, which Zora, Octavia, E. Butler, James Islington, The Shadow of What Was Lost series. I don't even know that if it's called that series. I don't think it is, but I'm reading that. Everything else needs to be Hispanic heritage, at least fit in the category of being Latinx, Latino, Latina, something. So yeah, but I'm definitely we got this. Look, you definitely do. A whole weekend. Oh, Adrienne is gonna have a hot girl summer, and she has all summer. She been in those streets. I might divulge my number soon. Please do. It motivates me so much. We are booked and busy. We are busy and booked for the month of September. Yes. 30 for 30. If y'all have not already start requesting your manga on Libby, please do. Whatever you're gonna read for the month. I need to figure out my there's this series that I want to read by Kai Sambi. The Dream or something. I want to read that one, but I'm heading out. Have a good night. I can't fit nothing else. Only 30 for 30 book club picks. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm not gonna be reading 30 mangas. I will definitely be reading 18 because I think Death Note is 18. And so I will be reading Death Note, and I believe it's like 15, 18 in the bind up. So all right, let me get a timer, and we're gonna do one more 45. Let's see. All right, here we go. I have my manga on deck. Look, I bet you do. I want to be like you when I grow up. All right. I'll see you guys back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone. That was the last sprint for the day. Getting tired. I am tired. I'm getting tired. I was able to successfully start planning September. Usually I do this on Sundays, but clearly whatever I was doing on Sunday were, I don't remember. It's like so long ago. But clearly I was doing something else. But usually I break out my planner on Sundays during our sprints. Yeah, but that is what I am working on. I forgot how many doctor's appointments I have in September. Like, jeez. So yeah. I love that you're repping the blue bubble. Like, as a Samsung user, it's blue for us too. Like, I love that you're repping that, because I'm sure that color came from. Well, no. Were they green before iMessage? No, it wasn't even a bubble, right? It was just word. It was just letters. Before the bubble. Who came out with the bubble as far as a text message? That I need to know. Yes, Jessica. I really text back green bubble people. Same, but Jira is definitely that person. One of the elitist asshole you'll hear about. Not really, but I don't hold long conversations with them. I just can't with the green bubbles. I agree. Hello, how are you? Listening to the final revival of Nepal and Neve. Opal and Neve. I want to read that so bad. Editing captions? How do you do that? Oh gosh, I need to figure that part out when I do have my videos that I'm speaking and talking, because it's so important. But YouTube, just I click on the auto, which is not correct, but I just do it that way because I can't add them in there. I don't have the patience or the mental capabilities of doing it on my own. Didn't read chatted the entire sprint. Okay. Excuse me. Didn't send me not one message. Bubbles was an Apple thing. I agree. Almost done with Cinderella. One chapter left. Re-entering my books into the spreadsheet. Look at y'all. Oh yeah, you told me this at one point. I apologize. I'm having you repeat yourself. It auto transcribes and then I review and correct. Ooh. Do I need to upgrade? Premiere Pro is just.
I'm sure she'll be right back.
This freaking thing is such a hitter. I barely moved it, and I'm sitting at an angle, so it, instead of going up, I went further, just barely, and it logged me out. Premiere Pro, the thing with Premiere Pro, it takes up so much space on your computer, but it is so complex. Like, it's not easy to use. But the features that it has, amazing. I used to use it years ago, my beginning of my YouTube. Like, I think my daughter was like 2 or 3 back then. But yeah, it takes up so much space. Help! Oh, this is coming for me. Hold me accountable. It's okay. I get it. I shouldn't be slouching anyway. Oh wait, Samsung has a green bubble and on an iPhone or a blue bubble. No, I'm not telling you nothing because no. Oh, dang, y'all spilled it.
It's a bubble. Period.
She was repping blue bubbles. My bubbles have always been blue unless I want to customize it. Oh, it's pink, white, yellow, rainbow. Yeah, no. Good night. It's so much easier than Final Cut Pro. I find it so much easier than Final Cut Pro. Teach me your ways. I would love to know. I do have a MacBook and monitors, but it takes up so much space. I just remember that like duplicating my documents and it taking up so much space. Team Green Bubble. Nope, I have it in writing that you said blue bubble. Blue bubble. It's in writing. It's on the internet, and once things are on the internet, it don't go away. Okay. It's also in my DMs, which I did not respond to because I have a few in here. Blue bubble. Mm-hmm. Yep. I bullied my cousin into an iPhone. Not you bullying. I honestly don't pay attention to the bubble colors. I know I have changed the bubble color. Gotcha. No worries, Team Blue Bubble. It's okay. We understand. But that is it, guys. Fake news. I was like, no. Mm-mm. Her son did too. Yeah, I told her she wants to have less long ass converse over text, and she got to get an iPhone. You know, and the one thing that I don't like about I'm sure maybe Android users can do this with other Android users. I don't know, but sometimes I'm just lazy. I don't want to text at all, and voice to text be messing up my words because especially if I say something with a southern twist to it, they anyways. But the voice notes, iPhone users to iPhone users can do voice notes just like Instagram, where you could just like record, but you can record however long you want, and it could be how many minutes, hour, I don't know, if there's a limit, but I like that. And I can't do that with Android users, so I hate that. All right, it's time for bed, guys. Good night. Thank you for coming. I hate long text combos. Me too.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. We will see y'all later, whenever that is. Courtney will have sprints tomorrow on Courtney's channel, so I'll see y'all over there. Good night, everyone. Bye.